Afternoon all. How we doing? We've got sound issues again, but pardon me. I believe we're live. Let's hope so. Let's hope we're live. Right, let's get myself in order here. Let's get Benji's banner set up first of all. Excuse me. A little tickly cough. That's not good news, is it? Okie doke. Who we got in then? We've got a few in. I'm sort of hiding underneath this banner, aren't I? I got me 6-pack out today. Got the old 6-pack out today, look. Yeah. Got the old 6-pack out today for you. So got quite a few in already. Whoa. We got Michael Hyde. Hi Michael. Theo. Keith Brandle. Chris Brown. Marquis. Michael Hyde. John Simpson. Fat Tony. Clive Superbike Rider. David Tagg. It's overcast. Well, it's windy here as well. Yeah, it's very windy here, to be fair. Stephen Devereux. Hi Steve. Glad that it's drizzly. Gary Cooper. Right, Gary. Just mute my desktop because it keeps making annoying noises. Andrew Ausfer. Hi Andrew, how you doing? George Christophe. What happened to the Vega? Good question. Hi Rob, how you doing? Doug McCartin. Hi Doug. Colin Parnell. Hi Colin. Nick Petronic. Cyberflyer. Driver Film Shortwave Dom. Benji's there. Hi Benji. Man Cave Workshop. Hola. Barry Charnley. Hi Barry. Egg orders? Yeah, put egg orders in. They're not laying yet, but we can put them in. Hi Daniel. Everyone's trying to come back on later. Just painting the living room. Oh dear. It's supposed to be a day off on Sunday. George has got bird flu. Hi Phil Taylor. How you doing? Hi Aston. Archie Patton. Hi Archie. Welcome mate. Charlie Hustle 55. Afternoon Charlie as well. Theo. I think I did say hello Theo. Ah, right, okay. You saw Benji on Clive's stream. Was he fox hunting? Oh dear. Right, so today we've got the Sony that I picked up, very kindly pointed out by Mr. Cody's. I don't know if Paul's in yet. I don't think he is. Yeah, Paul pointed me out a broken, because we like broken stuff. What's the point of having something that's already fixed? Unless you're going to just sell it on again. Mike Atlantis. Got an update on the Atlantis as well, Mike. Hi, Rob Cross. So yeah, we've got a couple updates. We've got chickens. New chickens have arrived on. We went and picked them up Thursday evening. Just after the thunderstorms. That was a mentally hot day on Thursday here for us. Certainly down south here. I think it was all over the country. Was mega hot. I think we touched 30 degrees down here, centigrade. And I was obviously didn't do the live stream on Thursday because I had to clear the chicken house out. So we managed to do that in the afternoon, but in between thunderstorms, really, it was too hot to do it in the morning. Way too hot, right up until sort of mid-afternoon. Very, very hot. So I think we went out in the end about 3 o'clock and made a start on it. But it's done, and they're in. Can you name one chicken Elka mode? Oh dear. Hi, Rajendra. Afternoon. You just restored this radio yourself. Purchased from a junk dealer. Will you be able to tell me, Rahendra, how to sort that? If that's how you pronounce it. Apologies if my pronunciation's wrong, but you know. Supplies the supplies surprised 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 the chickens didn't fly in. Oh, from Delhi. Oh, it's hot over there, Rajendra. Go on, CB. Chicken band. We have got enough to do. David, okay. David. But hi Brett. How are you? Did I say hello to you, Brett? I don't know. I've lost my train of thought now. Yes, we have got to name some. We've got 3 names out of 7. So we got a few left to go. Sean wants to name one Elka mode. Oh dear. Should we have a look at the chickens? I went out and took some pictures earlier to show you. Let's see if I can get them up on screen. Can I go full screen? Yes, I can. I don't think I can change. Yes, I can. Okay, here we go then. Chickens. So I just went out and took these this morning. It's a nice back end shot. So I was trying to capture this little brown one because he's very, very nervous, that one. So at the moment, these two haven't got names. Oh, sorry, no, they have. This one's some sort of lilac. Let me just tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is. Some of you chicken experts, I'm sure will be able to tell me. This is a lilac splash. So we've called that one Lily. Lilac Lil, that one. And this is just a generic brown hen. They call them Warrens, I think. Ginger Rangers, all sorts of names from. So we haven't got a name for this one yet. So yeah, she's quite a pretty bird. See, it's got lilac markings on the neck. Yeah, I think that's the other brown one. I think because we've got 2 little brown ones. This one's got more white in its feathers. That one's more brown. You can just see this one down here, which is a mottled leghorn. There we are. And that one's snowy. That one's snowy, that one. Who else have we got here? No, it's still the same. Yes, that's a really pretty bird, that one. You can tell why we called her snowy, because it looks like she got snow on her. And this one is a little speckled moran, or cuckoo moran as they call it. Now we've already got one of these called Bella. So we've called this one Baby Bell. Because we got a big Bella and a little Bella. So this one's Baby Bell. There's the old there's Lou again. Funny, isn't it? Looking around the corner at me. It's only because I had some mealworms. I thought, I'm going to see if I can get some of those. We've got this one here as well, which is another mottled leghorn, but totally different colorings, really. Really pretty. It's like a rusty color. I could call that one rusty, couldn't I? That one's not named yet. And we got this one. We just picked up a feather by the looks of it. This isn't. We haven't got a name for this one. This is a light Sussex, and we have got another light Sussex, which you'll see in a minute. This is Bella, our full-size cuckoo moran or speckled moran. I think that's all of them actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, that's all the new ones there. They keep jumping out over the fence though, so probably going to need to clip their wings to stop them escaping all the time. Although the little brown one actually can get through the holes in the fence, amazingly. So yeah, this is Bella, our speckled Moran or cuckoo Moran, and this is Hyacinth or light Sussex. And this is Grumpy here. This is Cagney. Or I can't remember. It's another Moran. I can't remember what it's called now. Yes, so there you are. That's the chickens. There we go. A full ice of them. So, we got some names, have we? I'll have to consult with Mrs. Cruncher on this. See, we've only got 3 out of the 7, so we're looking for 4 names. So we've got Alchemode, we've got CB. Hi Graham Townsend, how you doing? Plessy. We did have 10 originally, Barry. Barry's just asking what happened to the old chickens. We had 10 originally, but we've had them for years, and they gradually pass away, mate. There's nothing you can do about it. You know, one day you'll see one looking a bit down in the dumps, and next day you'll be stiff as a bone in the hutch, coop even. Edwina, as in the salmonella curry. Yeah, thanks, Brett. That Warren is Alchemo, do you reckon, Sean? Looking forward to Christmas dinner. Yeah, could be, couldn't it? I don't think I'll get away with that, though. One of the little brown ones got out this morning. Omer is a great name, Omer. Or one leg own. Plessy Okomode and Rubicon. Plessy Mullard and Okomode. Murphy. Murphy's a bit male though, isn't it? They are female, don't forget, Sean. Plenty of Easter eggs from. They all radio controlled. I wish, Theo. Pew Pew Bonnie Grew. Cuthbert Dolan Grub. Budgie. Evo. Nailed to the perch. Tika. Atlantis, Nordmanden Bush. Not really. Not really, Doug. There are foxes around here, but so they don't seem to venture this way. I think we zapped a couple in the early days with an electric fence, so. Elna. Yeah, that sounds good, doesn't it? Archie. Archie's saying a Mrs. Murphy. We did have a Mrs. Brown that passed away. Yeah, we had quite a few of them were named after characters. We had Winnie, Agnes, Mrs. Brown. Yeah, we've exhausted a lot of our ideas for names on the last lot we had. But, we'll see. I shall put some of it to Mrs. Cruncher, and I'm sure she will sort it out. So, shall we have a look at this thing, or shall we have a look at Mike's Atlantis? Shall we have a look at Mike's Atlantis first? I'm still eating because I haven't had dinner yet, so you should get the dog to protect them. They'll eat them, Rob. Madras, Cormorant, and Vindaloo. You got a bit of a curry thing going here, Mike. Okay, let's move that one out of the way for a minute. Sort my main camera out. Incidentally, the boat engine management module that I did, it's working. It's sorted. So if you watched, I think it was Tuesday's stream where we, where I'd pulled apart an engine management module from an outboard motor that wasn't charging the battery, and we had an absolutely destroyed capacitor in it. Well, I went through and checked everything else. I managed to just test the relay with a little 9-volt battery. It's a 12-volt relay, so I was just able to open and close the contacts with the battery, so I knew that was working. So in went the new capacitor, and off it went. And my mate's put it back in his boat. It's working fine. He's not taking it out for a run yet, but it is charging the battery. And he's bought some Potten compound and put in it, so it's all sealed back in again. So good as gold. So 1700 module fixed for probably a £5 of parts. Yeah, about a £5 in parts, I suppose. And then plus the stuff was about 50 quid to pot it in, I think. So yeah, there you go. So that is done. So the Atlantis, I'm sure Mike is keen to know what's going on with it. Well, let's get the bits of it up on the desk. It's nearly done, Mike. It is nearly done. It is nearly done. Here comes the rain again, absolutely hammering down. Right, so let me just zoom in. So there we are. One Atlantis. It has a dial cord. The dial cord is working. The front has had a bit of a polish, as you may be able to see. I've taken off all the trim. That's all been polished up as well. I've got a couple of bits there. So the trim that goes around the dial face, dial plate even, is all shiny and done. It's had a new dial cord. It's had the spindle that Paul very kindly sent me, Mr. Cody. So it's had a new spindle because this one is bent. The new one's bent as well, but it's nowhere near as bad as that one is. In doing that, the dial cord started pulling apart. I'm sure you can see that. So it was holding, but it was just frayed. The outer sort of bit of it was frayed. So I've had to replace that, which took me a few goes, or 3 goes, to get the right size, really. I'm still not 100% happy with it, but we'll see how it goes. It is certainly working now. You can see that the needle's moving across fine. What else have I done? The knobs, these are ones that I've 3D printed. So they're an exact match for the original. You can't use the hacker knobs on them because the spindle size is much bigger on these. So we've got new knobs, new felt pads underneath. There's new felt pads on there, and the other knobs are in the bathroom just having a bit of a soak at the moment. So things left to do. This is the let's just get me on in so you can see what I'm doing. This is the turntable from underneath, and you can see there's a bit of a chunk out of it just there. So I think what's happened, let's get the light down a bit closer. I think what's happened is it's had a whack, and I don't know if you can see the ball bearings inside there. So all the ball bearings have come unseated from the bearing race in there. It's just one went back in, then you heard it sort of click back in. But yeah, it's not good at all. So I'm gonna have to get another one of those. That's as fitted to the hacker, and I think the R707 might have a big one like that. So that's got to be replaced. So I thought, oh, great! All I've got to do is the case, which just I think probably it's going to need a little bit of rubbing down. I'm probably just going to wire wool it, I think. because at the end of the day I don't really want to start staining stuff. I'm not a furniture polisher. So the back door, you can see this where the varnish has come off. You can see there's some lighter patches. I'm going to touch them in with a paintbrush first, just to see if I'm just going to touch them in with a paintbrush and Danish oil, just to see if it darkens it up. If it does, I'll just clean it and put Danish oil on it. But if you remember, on the back there was this stuck. I'm not going to put it back on because stuff was on it, so it's jammed in there. And those of you that got the Atlantis will know that that actually goes on the back of the radio up there. That actually goes on the back of the radio there. So someone had obviously pulled it off and thought that wasn't a good place to put it, so they were going to stick it on the back. Now that was a pig of a job to get off, because what they've stuck it on with looks like a car number plate tape. It's really, really strong. I mean, I have got it off. I had to basically dribble IPA on it, isopropyl alcohol, to get it off. But it's all warped and horrible. The label's sort of lifting, so I'm going to have to, I don't know whether I'll be able to get that label off and PVA it back on afterwards, but I'm going to have to dampen this just with a little atomizer spray and press it flat. I'm also going to have to try and get all this off because it's going to make it stand proud of the radio, else the back door won't shut. So a bit of work to do on that. And the other thing I discovered was that the hinge was really stiff, and you can see in a couple places we've got some rust. It's not too bad actually. It's a lot better than some of the Hacker ones that I've seen. There's a little bit of surface rust there I've got to get off, and it's going to need lubricating with some WD just to clear out any crud on it. So what else? I think that's it. I think that's the whole. After I've done those bits, that's going to be good to go. So let me get that down off the bench then. So there you go, Mike. That's a good. I've spent a lot of time on that this week trying to get that right. Not there yet, but pretty close, Mike. Pretty close, mate. So let me just catch up with the chat because I've been neglecting you for a minute. Okay. Beryl the radio builder. Omelette. Oh, the SE, how are you? How long is the dial cord? It's one of those things, the SE, that really, I think if you did have a measurement, it would be a hell of a job to get it right. It's just a case of tying it to the spring and doing it all the way around everything, and then tying it back to the spring, because it's tied off twice to the spring. Let me see if I took any pictures. I think I did. Let me have a quick look, and we'll just show you that. So let me get that up. Where are we? Google Photos. Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, if I pop you onto my screen here, so this is for the benefit of the SE. So this is the original dial cord. You can see it's frayed down the bottom here. Fixed lighting? No, go away. So yeah, it comes off the spring. It goes down through here. It goes around that one twice. back down around. It goes around this one twice and then back into the spring. So all I did, tied it off to the top end of that spring, pulled it around. You've got to go the right way around this one. Twice, down, around. Again, make sure you go the right way around this wheel. It's over the top of that wheel. Back around, but it needs to go in behind this one. That was quite tricky. Yeah, that's a close-up of it there. Get rid of that. So you can see what I did, just tied it off there. That went around. And then this one goes down around and in behind the back of this one, and then back in. So yeah, that was quite tricky. That's showing the spindle there. And that's showing the dial pointer. And that was my final go. So I tried 3 different lengths of dial cord, and this one was the only one that would fit it. So that was it. I think that's it. And then that's the stuff I used. Superpower. £80. So there you go. Hopefully that sorted you out, the SE. Get my screen back up again. Okay. Well, that'd be nice, Sean, if you got a spare one, mate. Hang on, it's going mad in here. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. Yeah. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, it's looking nice. Jim Gordon. Hi, Jim. You recently purchased an SW7600G. Slightly different model than this one. And 4, 5, and 6 on the keypad do not work. It jumps up and down in volume. However, I can use the radio by using the tuning jog and the band shift button. Excuse me, I'm going to have to get a beer on the go. Yeah, Jim, it's probably capacitors, mate. I know a lot of the problems are capacitors, so. Submerge the hinge in white vinegar for a couple of days. Will take the rust right off. That's a good idea, Doug. Afternoon, Derek. Mike Atlantis. Thank you, Mike. It will look good when it's done. I know it's taken a while, mate, but it is worth the time spent on it. And Racing Demon, Mike. What an entry. Who are you? Your choice for chicken is Anna. Right. The trouble is we got a neighbour called Anna, so she might get the wrong idea. She might think we've named a chicken after her, but we could do. What's the diameter of the cord? That's the diameter I used. I know Paul used 0.6 mil the SE. I can't remember what you're called again now. Is it Dave, the SE? I'm not sure. Yeah, they are, George. I mean, they've got they've got plastic pulleys on a metal pin, and the popper just holds the pulley to the pin, which is quite a good idea because you can pop them off quite easily. Sounds a little foul. So I managed to download a decent service manual. It did take a bit of finding. I did manage to download a service manual. So let's have a look at this, but after I've got a beer. The first priority has got to be beer, and we still got some of the Fat Tony stash left. Only one. Only one. So I've left the gold till last, Tony. The gold. Gotta be gold, isn't it? Gotta be gold. Anna the neighbour wouldn't mind the chicken. A cow would be a different story. Yeah. It's not there, no. So Anna, hi if you're watching, or Summer, or John. I'm sure one of them will tune in at some stage. So yeah, this is the last of the Fat Tony stash. Tony very kindly sent me 3 beers and a couple glasses, and I polished off a couple last Sunday, but I saved one. So it's going down the hatch now. Going down the hatch. Now this is this Sony has got surface mount caps in it, so it's early surface mount caps as well. So no doubt it's going to be those that are causing the problems. So there we go. It's even got a picture of a chicken on it. Look. See that? The light's probably blowing it out, but it's going to focus. Focus? No, you don't want to focus. Okay. So there you go. This is Purity Brewing Company. And this is from Manchester, I believe, isn't it? Oh no. Warwickshire, this one says. Warwickshire. I thought it was Manchester for some reason. Award-winning. Perfect with spicy foods or grilled salmon. Or a naughty Sony. Derek, cheers, mate. Nice one, mate. So anyway, cheers, everybody. That should help the voice. Right, the radio. The radio, there he is. Move the light around so there's not too much glare on it. It's not going to happen though, is it? It's a very shiny case. It's in really good nick, actually. It's in pretty good condition. It needs a little bit of a cleanup, but overall, I mean, the aerial's there. It's got the little handle, the little carry handle, little support on the back is there. You know, overall it's in pretty good nick. There's a little bit of scratching around there, but yeah, no, that's very good. Sean, I can't think of a quirky comment. Perfect beer for spatchcock chicken. Splatchcock, isn't it? Yeah, it would be. So yeah, these are pretty well made. Now, as well as the radio, I also got that, which I wasn't really expecting, but that's a bonus. It's the little shortwave aerial that just unreels. So you've got a clip to clip it on a fence or something to hold it in place, and then you string this out and pop that end over the aerial, over the telescopic aerial. So it's nice to have that as well. I have got one for my Texan, but I can't find it anywhere. And normally, I used to have a Texan in the car. If it's out and about, I would just pop it up in a tree and see how it went. So it came with that. It also came with this, which was quite nice. Original operating instructions. Let's get the glare on now. Yes, it's got the original operating instructions, which again was pretty nice. But this was a bit of a surprise when I looked inside. So I've got the original bill of sale. Now let me get that underneath the overhead camera, because that's quite interesting, and I don't I've never been to Saudi. I don't know what their currency is, anything like that. Let me see if I can get that in the shot. I should be able to. It's going to be sort of long ways on, but you'll be able to see it. Assuming the overhead camera's on, which it isn't. It might not connect then, so let me have a look. Yes, it has. Excellent. Just zoom in on that. Up a bit. Let's get me out of the shot. Okay, let's focus. What I'll probably do is I'll put it this way around and we'll go down through it. If this isn't doing your ads in, just going to zoom in so you can see it a bit better on the screen. So we've got Jasmine Electronics. I mean, it looks to me just a little bit darker. Yeah, there we go. Looks to me that this has been bought in Abu Dhabi in 1994. And what my question was the currency. What is the currency? Because it's 595, but it's DH and FILS. So I'm not sure what the currency is and what the value of that would be in our money. Well, it does say it's a UAE on the top there. Look, Khalifa Street, behind the Omir Travel Agency. Abu Dhabi. 595 codes. Dirham, George, is it? So what we need to know is what the conversion rate would have been, I suppose, and what the value of that would be in today's money, I suppose. Dirhams. We had Duracell already, Mike, for one of the last ones. But yeah, Ever Ready and Oven Ready, I don't know about that. It's nice to have the original bill of sale, isn't it? It's good that the owner kept it there. And a parsnip. I don't think there's anything else really of relevance on the bottom apart from the total dirhams, as George has said. 595. Goods once sold not to be taken back. No replacement after 24 hours. So if it's no good after 24 hours, they won't replace it. But yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? So I expect someone's gone over there on holiday and bought one of these and brought it back, I think. Yeah, good to have, but be interested to know what this 595 figure equates to. So if anyone's doing a bit of Googling, let us know roughly what that would be. Right. So, a bit of interest for you. Nice to have that. The other thing, it was advertised as coming in a case, which it did, but unfortunately it's a Sanjian, and it don't fit. It does. Well, I say it doesn't fit. It does fit. The seller did send me a message and said apologies, but it's not actually the genuine Sony case. He didn't realise it. It does slip in perfectly, look, and it does fold over, but the Velcro doesn't match, so that's not the end of the world. It is nice to have something to keep it in, stop it getting bashed about. So you know, someone somewhere will have a Sanjian that needs a case. Well, I've got one. yeah, I don't know what model that would have fitted, but yeah. So there we are. That's the story so far. Now, does it work? No, it doesn't. It doesn't work. It was about 150 quid. 131 at today's exchange rate. Hi Simon's World. £130. £3.99 in 1994. Anyone know how to get the cloudy look on your Bush TR82 tuning dial better? Sadly, Mike, you're probably not going to be able to. It runs right the way through the tuning dial. I've got one here to handle it. I've got one here to hand. So this is basically what Mike's saying. You can see it's gone translucent. So yeah, there's no amount of polishing that'll get that out, Mike. Really, it's just some sort of reaction in the plastic to UV, and I don't think you'll get it out. I think it's right the way through it. But yeah, that's one I prepared earlier. Look, Mike, how's that then? Yeah, that's one of mine. So yeah, the only place is to try and find a better one, Mike. But they're all pretty much the same, to be fair. You could try some plastic polish, but as I say, you'll get it a little bit better, but you won't clear it because it's right the way through. So anyway, we've now deemed that this will be around about £131 at today's money. I don't know what the exchange rate would have been back in 1994, but I don't know what the UK price of this radio would have been. It would have been over 100 quid, I would have thought, back then. So anyway, I've popped some batteries in it. So I've got 4 brand new AA batteries in it. So to get it on, you've got to slide it up and then push the button. And it does all sorts of weird stuff. I don't know if you can see that. See if we can see it. So the display's flashing all over the place. The light works. But it's doing some weird stuff. So I thought, well, it could be a problem with the batteries. So I got myself a lead. That's 6-volt center pin negative. Let's pop that on. So we've got a little bit better display now. No audio at all. Nothing at all. The keys sort of don't do a lot, to be fair. It's actually working better than it did before. It wasn't doing this before. So yeah, it's not very well. No audio whatsoever. Nothing. I haven't tried earphones. Just try earphone in it. I don't know if it's nope, not a dicky bird. Nothing. CPU reset. There isn't a reset button on this one, Doug, that I can find. I've had a look through the book here. Now on the G model, there's a reset button in underneath, in behind the battery compartment, but on this model there isn't. It does differ from the G model. I just set the clock. Right, it could be one of these ones. I know there are some where you've got to actually alter the clock, set the clock before the radio will come on. So I'll just quickly look at that just to make sure that's not the issue. Press set while keeping the time pressed. So you'll press that, and then no, that's not working. Press set while keeping the time pressed. It ain't doing nothing. Nothing. Saying it's 178. I think it means 108. I think there's a little bit of a segment missing off of that. Again, it's all down to power supply, really. There he is, Paul. This is Cody's birthday. We missed loads. So yeah, I don't think there is a reset. That's what I was looking for, wasn't it? Just to see if there's a reset in the manual. Medium wave channels. Aerial's good on it as well. It's got quite a good frequency coverage. Troubleshooting guide. Recording programs. Yeah, so there is no reset facility on it. Was it Derek or Mike? No, Doug. Also, I don't know. One of you was asking about reset. But yeah, I can't see a reset option. You just grabbed yourself a cup of me, did you? I got a point of me, so thanks to Tony. I don't know if Tony's still there. So it doesn't work. We can't set the clock. Doesn't work on mains or batteries. We've got some sort of display, but no audio. So it's going to have to come apart. It's going to have to come apart. So let's get the service manual up. Do this by the book, so to speak. So here's our section 3 disassembly. And this is a really good copy. I've got this from Electrotania. It's a really, really good scan of it. You can even see the page behind coming through because it is fairly thin paper on these manuals. So basically we've got 4 screws. And there's these 4 claw tabs on there as well. Even shows you where these little tabs are, look. So there is 5 screws on the rear cabinet, but we've only got to take 4 out. There's another one over up here somewhere. I think that's possibly for the aerial. This is probably the aerial retaining screw down here somewhere. Does it say anything else? No, it's just electrical adjustments then. How to turn the power on and off with it out the case. So there we go. That's what we've got to basically do. So I'll keep that up on screen a minute. I won't keep it up on your screen, but I'll keep it on mine. So you should be able to see back on the radio now. Yeah, there we are. Let's get rid of me picture in picture. So 4 screws according to that. And what are they? Phillips by the looks of it. They're not Phillips, they're mine. Still got my blue mat out because I've got to at some stage pluck up the courage to have a go at the SR 2000 AOR. Must get onto that. It's I keep putting it off and putting it off. I've got loads on at the moment though, to be fair. I've got absolutely loads of work on. Okay, so those 3 are all the same size. Yeah, they're all 4 the same size. Right, so there's 2 claws down here apparently. If I get it the right way round. No, it's that way. It says 2 claws there. It says push it in to release it. Yeah, they're having a laugh. Ah, oh, there we are. Ah, okay. Well, that perhaps came apart a bit easier than it said on the instructions. Right. What have we got then? Initially, can't really see anything physically wrong with it straight off. So let's pop it on the overhead camera so you can have a look yourselves. There's the overhead camera. There we are. Just put it in shot. There we go. You got a better manual than that, Paul, have you? Yeah, you far over, mate, if you have. Cheers, David. Rajendra. Just catching up with the rest of the chat. Yeah, I think the LCD is working. Screw in the middle of the front. Screw in the middle, then the front panel off. That'll one. So just really going to have a look first, just to see if there's anything physically wrong with it. Let's go in a little bit closer. Get me magnifiers on. Just really to see quickly if there's anything obvious burnt or anything like that here. Wires off. Well, it looks like the speaker wires are okay. Let's get a pair of tweezers. So speaker wires. Just out of shot here. They're on.
Let's say it's probably pretty obvious it's caps. We've got a bit of corrosion down there. Another thing you've got to watch for these is people leaving the batteries in and ruining the radios. What happened with that little Roberts that I repaired? Okay, so nothing damaged there as far as I can see. All the wires are on everywhere. Just a little tiny bit of corrosion down in this area. We've got a bit of water in it, perhaps. Nothing down there that I can see. That little DC converter there, that'll hide an SMD cap, I'm sure. It does look like someone's been inside this because it looks like there's little tiny indents where someone's had a multimeter probe. Might have gone to a dealer and they've probably told them that it's beyond economical repair. It's a horrible saying, isn't it? But there are times where things are beyond economical repair. It is in really good condition, isn't it? I don't know. This is the next bit. So Aston used to work for Sony, so Aston's a very good what's the word, Aston? A very good resource. If all else fails, I can just take it down to Plymouth and Aston will fix it for me. You've had this apart before, David, have you? Doing that, I'm just demagnetizing my screwdriver. I don't know if there is any ESD sensitive bits in this, so I'm going to stick my wristband on anyway. So I'm fully geared up now. Look at that, nice. Baby blue, suits me. Let's pop that apart then. I don't need the manual, Aston, you can just talk me through it. That. So one screw in the middle. Very carefully. Case to one side. So obviously the backup battery is working because it's still got its time. So this is just the input section, processor board, whatever they call it. So it looks now like it just unclips this board. That's holding the ferrite on. Cheers, Paul. Let me just have a look at Paul sent me a service manual as well. Got service manuals coming out my ears. Sean sent me a picture of a base, so thank you, Sean. That'd be great, mate. I can probably rob one off of a hacker for now. Just opening Paul's file up there.
I haven't had a chance to print the service manual out yet, so I'm having to keep looking at my screen. Good beer though, Tony. That's a nice pint, that is. I made a pint since last Sunday, really. Well, I did have a couple of Guinnesses. Get all these bits out of the way. So it looks just like it's clipped in this board. But it looks like I'm going to have to desolder the wires for the ferrite. It wants to come apart, saying yes, I'm going to come apart, Graham. Probably held us. So look at the speaker. Let's unclip that. Okay, we've got one of these FFC cables here. Gonna have to undo. These are very fragile. Let's see if I can get it undone very carefully without damaging it. There we are, I think. There we go. Is that done? Looking good so far. Careful, don't wreck the speaker. So it is literally right. Okay. Well, we're in. We are in. Yeah, nice one, Paul. Thank you for that. Excellent. So I now have a couple decent service manuals, so thanks for that, Paul. Hi, Andrew. How are you? So we're looking at the board now, and again, looking pretty good. We'll give it the sniff test a minute. Smells musty. I think this has got damp, you know. So there's nothing really that I can see physically wrong there. Check L4550 for audio. Twist and pull. Drying out or leakage. Right. So Aston is saying that these are not a good candidate for all the old twisty. They don't like it up them apparently. I think what I will do is just desolder that ferrite. This probably could be kept in place, but it is a little bit dodgy there. So I'm just going to take the wires off of that one. Probably want to take this speaker off as well. I don't have to, but just for the safety of the speaker, because I do not want to break that. These little old speakers are really hard to come by now. So if anyone's got a stock of those that they don't want, let me know, because all of these low profile, low wattage speakers, you can't get them anymore. This is half a watt at 8 ohms. Look, just about to see that. So I'm going to pop the wires off there, and the wires off on the ferrite. Lick the board. If it's salty, that's electrolyte. Normally, it smells a bit fishy. Or I've done quite a few of these Sonys now. Not done one of these, but certainly done all the other ones. So let me just take a photo of where those wires go. Pretty obvious, really, I suppose. It's even marked what colour they are on the board there, so... Sony made some lovely stuff back in this era. In fact, they still do make some good stuff now, really. So, Dave was saying to check the audio on LA4550, so that's going to be the audio chip. Which is down here. That's the audio chip. So we can check for audio. Can I power it up like this? Possibly can. Get it around the other way. Let's do that a minute then first before we disconnect anything. Hi, Olivia. From Brazil. Right, okay, Paul. So this is our little super cap by the looks of it that's holding the battery, sorry, the display memory open. Can't really see, there's no board damage that I can see, but really I'll have to look at it under a bit of magnification to see if there's any darkening of anything. Yeah, definitely someone's been in here and had a look. Done the basics on it, I think. Hopefully they're not twiddled anything. There's no bulging on any of these caps. Oh, there is on this one. There is on this one down here. I've just spotted one. One that's not looking very good at all. We've definitely got a suspect down here. Little one there. Get you in a bit closer. Got our first bulger. That one has absolutely had it, look. It's actually lifted off the board. Can't see that very well from that angle, but that one has totally had it, and that is on the power supply in. That one has definitely got lift off. Not sure what's happened to that, but yeah. Not good. So that one's definitely got to go. It might be that, do that one and it's fixed. It's gonna be a pig to get to though, because this is in the way. So let's do what David suggested. Let's see if we've got audio on the audio chip. Wrong way. Where's the audio chip down there? Right, let's plug it in. I've got to do some wangling with the power switch on mine. Let me see where that is.
disorientated now. Let me switch the other camera on. Let's get this one out of the way so I can see what I'm doing here. Yeah, see, there is some definite issues around here, so I think that cap there's popped or leaked its guts out in that area. Directly underneath that. So the power switch is on the front here. I'm juggling with wires hanging off everything here. It's not ideal. Pop that out for a minute. So we've got to hold that one. So we've got to hold that. Little peg in. Excuse me. With a bit of tape, and then push that one. Let's get a bit of tape. Rubicon. I got Panasonic caps here, I think. Chris and Chris. You'll have to reconnect the flex cable. Good call, Doug. It's going to be difficult. How am I going to reconnect the flex cable and test that audio IC unless I can do it from the back? Yes, I can. Okay. So maybe we were a bit premature. Taking the board out. So let's go with what Dave's saying. We'll check the audio IC, see if we've got any audio there. So just tape that down with a bit of Kapton. Hopefully stop it popping back out again. Pop the FFC cable back in very gently. Not going to let me, is it? I don't want to keep undoing this FFC cable. I mean, we know that it's going to be caps, really, but you know, someone's asked to check something, so let's do it. That went in perfectly just now, but it just will not now. Don't think that's fully in, but we'll see. Let's just clip that back together for a sec, temporarily. Right. On hold that. No, I don't think that FFC cable's in properly. don't think the FFC, or the ribbon cable, flat film cable, whatever you want to call it. Don't look too bad, to be fair. Yeah, no, he is in. He is in. Maybe not. That does look okay. Yeah, he was in. He was in. Was in okay. Why else? It's got to be something to do with this power switch up here. It's not coming on. Not coming on at all now. It's not coming on at all. Hi Andy, how are you? And Simon. FFC. Just let me have a quick look. Look at the sticking up of the yeah, so if we look at my manual here, it does say push that pin up and then lock it in place and switch it on with that. So shouldn't be a problem, should it? Oh, hang on, it might be that the battery connection is not making on the inside here. Might just need to clip it back together. A bit better, because there is a battery connection that makes just there. Not really clipped in there, which should be clipped in just there. Looks like someone's bent that in at some stage. Yeah, that peg there's not holding. So we just hold that together then. Try that again. There we go. So yeah, it's this bit here. It's not making very good contact. Let's see if I can find a clamp. Just temporarily hold that in place. Well, looks like it's holding. So this is the audio I see here. You can't see very well, can you? Just get that down a bit.
So let's get the signal tracer. That's probably the easiest bit. Let's have a probe around the audio IC, see if we can hear any RF. Nothing. Get off. No, there's nothing on that audio IC at the moment. So let's get back to where I was. So I'm going to pop this speaker off. Get that out of the way before I damage it. I'm going to pop these aerial wires off. That's all my aerial wires pulled off. Just unclip it all again. Undo the FFC. There we go. Doesn't look like there's any... Oh yeah, there is. There's one cap on that one. I suspect we're going to have to do more, but there we are. One board. Let's get rid of me. Hi, Keith. So as I say, there is a really bad cap here. If you can see that, it might focus on it if I get it in the center. So it's lifted off the board. It's right on the power input, so whether it's had the wrong power up it, but that should be flush there. It's lifted right up, and I don't know if you can see, but the top is bowed on it as well. The top of it is bowed right over, so that's obviously had a lot of stress, that one. Also got a bit of corrosion on the leg there, look, I noticed, and when you look over at the back of the board, we've also got a bit of corrosion here, so it could well be that that one has leaked onto the board. We've also got a transistor right there as well. It might be a diode package, actually it says D2.
I'm not sure if that refers to that or something else. It might be a diode, little diode package actually. So let me get me goggles on and have a look at this. So let's zoom out a little bit. I'm a bit close. Yeah, see, there could be a via, or there will be a via right in underneath that power jack that goes through to the other side, and possibly that could be broken. Let me just get a bit of isopropyl and wipe that off. Hi, Stephen. Does it smell fishy? No, it doesn't. I did look for that. That's an external power supply cap, is it? So you don't think that would have caused the issue, but yeah, it is right in the external power supply part there. Looking to see if there's any others. Don't look right. This one here doesn't look quite right. It's at a weird angle. Looks like it's bent. It's bent. Okay, so we've got some of these look a bit domed. That one there does. Right down by the audio. Audio IC. Yeah, there's nothing really that looks out of place except that cap down there. So whether someone's put the power up it the wrong way. It wouldn't really have worked. That look too good there. Rubbish soldering, I think. Bear with me a minute. I'm just having a look over this just to see if there is anything untoward. Now, our DC-DC converter is here. And there is a cap in there as well, so we can certainly whip that one off and have a look. So let's do that a minute. Let's get a mental tip out. Desolder that. There we go. Make sure I don't touch the other tip. I keep doing that. Right, so it's only soldered in a couple places. Let's have a look at the cap in underneath this one then. Let's get some braid. Cool. Need some bigger braid, I think. So I'm not skimped on the solder there. Right, I can't remember which way out these come. I think it's just like a little lid on this side. Yeah, it's a little lid on that side. Just heat that up and then prise the lid off. I've got most of the solder off. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. Come on, little lid. Should come off now, in theory. One. There's the other one. The nut should push through there. It's still caught with a bit of solder by the looks of it. So how are we doing in chat? Replace all the caps mercilessly except the larger Rubicon electrolytic. It's going to be a keeper if all those caps have got to go. You think doing this will be a waste of time? I just want to have a look at the capacitor inside it, to be honest. It's going to have to come off anyway to do the cap, David, so I understand what you're saying. I just wanted to have a look so I could physically check the cap inside it. Very similar layout to the SW77, is it? Okay. So yeah, there is a little cap in there which we're going to have to do, but it's not looking too bad. So the only ones that look dodgy are the ones, that one there and that one. And obviously our one over here. So there you have it, that's the whole board. With the DC-DC converter lid off. So let me just catch up with the chat a minute. While you're having a... So, Doug said center pin negative problem could have been reversed. That cap's got hammered hard by something. Yeah, it's it could well be, Doug. The thing is, if you look at the power supplies for a lot of the Sony stuff, the voltage is different. Can't remember whether this is center pin negative. Another power supply I picked up center pin positive. Obviously, it's a Sony supply, so someone could have tried it in there. So David or Rajendra is saying that probably all of the caps are going to have to be done, to be fair. So check all the power tracks. Voltages are clearly mentioned. Don't remove the DC converter yet.
just check the output voltage is 14 volts. So if the output voltage is 14 volts or so, then why bother? Why bother with what, David? Not sure what you mean. Why bother? What, taking the lid off of it? I've taken the lid off of it so we could visually inspect the cap, and it's going to have to be changed anyway, so that's why I took the lid off, if that's what you meant, David. It's really, really good what Sony do to these, isn't it? I mean, you know, if you look at the back of the board, it's saying flexible cables connected, caution, you know, do not pass go. First, it's really well marked, these boards. And as David is saying, you can see that it's got 6 volts marked, 3 volts, 14 volts, 6 volts. When it's saying these, I take it it's these little dotted lines it's referring to as being the 6-volt line. This is the 3-volt line, so there's vias everywhere. I think we might have been lucky and caught this one before it's done any board damage. I can't see anything on the board that's showing corrosion. I'm gonna get some. Hey, Mike, chicken feed. We do need chicken feed. We need chicken feed. Feel the need for chicken feed. Yeah, it is a good quality board, definite. And even on this side, everything's marked. Ceramic. There's a couple of ceramic filters. There's 3 ceramic filters in it. A couple crystals. 4 ceramic filters. God, is that 10.7? So that's our FM one. Let's see what the other ones are. 10.7. 10.7. So I'm just going to get I'm not going to pull the microscope out because it's going to take up all the bench. Let me just get my eyeglass out. I'm just going to have a quick look over these with the eyeglass a minute, just to see if there's any that have corroded, because that one there looks a bit hazy. Can't really see it with the naked eye so much. Just looking really for dulling around the solder joints, and that one that I said was a little bit dodgy looks quite dull on the solder joints. Obviously that one's knackered there. Tries to lift off the board, that one. That's looking okay. Okay, those are looking a bit dull there. Like, still no damage, nothing seeped into the board as such.
No. There's no board damage then, which is good news. The board is not damaged. Regenda, see you later. Thanks for joining us, Regenda. Good to have you on board, mate. So next thing we need to do is try and lift these caps, and this one definitely. So I've got two choices, and I can either go for it with the snips and snippety snipe them off. Or I can try and lift them with the soldering iron. I think Aston was saying try 2 soldering irons, but I haven't got 2 to hand. I have got a really fine but high density tip that I could try. Certainly get into that with them. Maybe not that one so much. Yeah, I'm going to struggle with that on most of them, to be fair. So probably going to have to use bent one. I don't know why I've got that one in my hand for. And that one's probably out of the question. Trying to see how I can get in on these. So that one I can get in on there. Are you sure these won't snap off, Aston? Are you sure they won't twist off, Aston? Don't twist them. Hi, Richard, how are you? No twisty. God, you spoil all my fun, don't you? Love a bit of twisty. Love a bit of twisty. You sure they won't twist off? So cut them off. Cut them off is okay, is it? Old snippety snip snip. Should we try one for size? I think so. If we go across. Well, that one snipped off easy enough, didn't it? Snippety snip. So we know that one's definitely knacked. Let's have a look. I don't even know if I've got any of these here. I've got a lot of SMD caps, but I'm not sure what they are. What is that one? 47 microfarads at 6 volts. So we cutting off. A bit of glare from the light there, isn't there? I think I can do a lot better. That's a bit better. Okay, right, that's my mistake because I thought these were marked underneath, but this board obviously isn't. So I'm going to have to go back and check which way round that went now. Let's change tips a minute. Let's get something a bit smaller in there. Let's go for the really small one, which you know. Let's go for that one. Go for me angled tip. Turn the temperature down. We don't want too high. We're on 360 at the moment, probably 330. Let's go 330. Let that stabilize. Clear up some of the workspace.
So we're okay to cut them off. Don't risk it. Too late. I've done it, Aston. How many capacitors are in there? There's a fair few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 24, George, I reckon. 1 hour could be a 24-hour live stream, couldn't it? I know where you're going with this. I know where you're going with it. I'm not playing the game, George. So I'm just lifting those off. The tip of the soldering iron. That's isopropyl. Looks good. No damage. Looks very nice. Just don't know which is which terminal now, do I? Gonna cut it off without looking first, didn't I? Normally with these, you've got a little picture of the base. You've got a little picture of that base, and there's a cut off on 2 corners, so they only go one way round, one way around. But this board hasn't got that marked on it, so I'm gonna have to go back and find it out. I think it's just age, Andrew. There's a couple of people suggested up there what the best plan of attack is with it. Let me get to the board layout so I find out which way this thing goes round. Let me see. Yeah, so positive is that one. Joins up. It says positive forward. So this is the positive here. We should prove that with the meter, just in case. Just buzz that out to the comes the rain again. Yeah, so that's positive for front one. Here we go. So let's have a look at my cap stash. Let's look at the old cap stash, see what I've got. So I've got a few. 4716. What did I say it was? 47.6, didn't I? Yeah, 47.6. 16 is going to be too big a size anyway. Pardon me. It's a bet I haven't got a 47.6. It's unlikely because I mean, at the end of the day, I haven't got I haven't bought any specific caps for this board. I've got caps for the other boards that I do. 1, 22, 22.
6.8. 22. As you can see, I've got a few. That's bigger ones. They're not good. 470s, 220s. What are these? 47.6s in here. 47. Doesn't say on those. This is a kit to do a ICF Pro 80. Probably not ideal. .47 6.3 volts according to that. So we could use one of those. Just want to see if I've got any. There we go. 47 6.3. Well, there's a high chance I had some. Right. So we need to convert that. I don't know if this is soldered. I assume I've got one of those. Yeah, I've got 3 of those. This light's a bit bright. The trouble is the light bounces off of this blue mat. It creates a bit of a weird picture. That's a bit better. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm not sure if this is leaded or lead-free solder. So what I'll do is I'll pop a little bit of leaded solder on there. A little bit of flux. So just solder them with a little bit of leaded solder, and then wick it back off again. Okay. Let's have a look at this then. I think that'll do it. It's not soldered yet, by the way. I've just rested it there. Yours had to be done on your old Mac, did it? Hi Bjorn, how are you? Negative towards the barrel jack. That's right, the negative is the black stripe on these, isn't it? I'm just trying to see how I'm actually going to physically get the soldering iron in there to touch the back of that one. That jack is a pain in the ass, to be fair. Let's look at my smaller. Oh, damn. Let's drop me soldering iron bit down the back. Excuse me if it's right in up my nose. Where's that gone to then? Huh. Bear with me. Just gonna see if I can find that. It's gone down in behind somewhere. I see it. Okay. How did it get all the way back there? This is the finest tip I got, so hoping. Yeah, I will be able to get in there with that. Let's get it done then. See if I can get you in on the overhead camera. You might be able to see what I'm doing. Unlikely, but you might be able to. You never know. Or that I can see what I'm doing as well at the same time. And get the glare off. Right, let's just give that a clean with the isopropyl, and then we'll stick that cap back on. This is only the first one, you know, there's another 23 to go yet. Now, I don't know if there's a right and wrong way to do these. I mean, with me, they get better the more of the board I do. So my first few are usually not that brilliant, and then they get better as I go along. So I think I'm going to swap that tip over anyway. If I can find the thing for changing them. We're done with that then. See, the workbench is getting messy again now. I can't find anything again. What have I done with that then? I'll have to use the old paddle to do it with then, won't I? So what I think I'll do is I'll put a little blob of solder on the back there. It says doing a little blob of solder on the back. I'll put a little bit of solder on the back there. Can you see that? Fresh bit of flux on that. Tweezers. So, excuse me, but I'm going to have to get my head in here now. See if we can get in there without burning anything. There we are. Okay, well it's caught, but it's not very straight. So let's get it again. Ah, damn. It was going so well then as well. No. I suppose I ought to take that power port out, didn't I? Oh well. I was hoping to do it without doing that, but I think I'm going to have to take it out because I literally can't get in there. Got the wrong tip now for that. I don't know what. Oh, there's my tip extractor. Let's use that one.
Let's take the power port out. It's a bit... I know I'd definitely get a decent joint then. There's always bits on these boards where you can't get it. I'm sure I'll come across something else the same in a minute, but... I think this is unleaded, actually. Sounds like Mrs. Crunch has decided to do the shopping. It was in and amming whether to go today or tomorrow, but I think she's gone today. Yeah, the dog's going mad because she's come back. Yeah, I could probably get it soldered in without taking this off, but it's not going to be very neat. Just that one there holding it in. Right, let's try again. Try again. That should be easier. I made it too easy now, haven't I? Let's get some better tweezers. They're too thin. There we go. Right, let's pop that other tip back in. This is a heat-proof mat, so there's no problem dropping the soldering iron tips on it. Oop. Don't really want to be throwing all around the room though. Right, let's try again. As we were. Mallet. Chuck tantalums in. I haven't got any tantalums. Yes, we have no tantalums. A little bit wonky. Pretty good though. Damn sight easier than with that power jack in the way. There, perfect. Just solder the other side in quick before it moves. Hopefully you're with me. I'm a little bit far out there, aren't I? Let's do a dodgy light. Dodgy light.
There we go, one done.
Let's get our power port back in. Power jack, power port, what do you call it? I was going to just double check actually that via was okay, wouldn't I? I mean, it should be because end of the day we did have it working. No, that's fine. That tip's probably not going to get it hot enough because it's only a very fine pencil tip. So how are we doing? Hopefully this isn't too boring for you people. Hopefully you're desperate to see how we're doing. Oh, beer's getting a bit on the low side. That's one cap done. Been a bit controversial because I decided to just go for it and cut it off. I think twisting could be a bit dodgy, so cutting might be the way to go. But I think the bigger ones I'm going to have to desolder somehow. Get rid of all the old brown flux for this one. Really don't want to put that on with all dirty flux on it. There we go. So I'm not looking at the chat for a minute, people. So talk amongst yourselves so I get this soldered back up. There we go. Sorted. So that's the first cap done. Yes, I think we'll find that there's loads of these gone. That was certainly a problem, but it is in the external power supply, so that wouldn't have caused it to do the problems that we've got. I mean, it could be something else, but it is going to need a recap. I'm sure you all agree. Let me just catch up with chat then, and I'll pour another beer. Yes, so one down, a shed load to go. Hi, Ryan. Stick a blessing in it. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Clive. The problem with doing both the pads, tinning them both at the same time, is you find that it sticks up in the air a bit. You've got to put a bit of extra force on it to get it flat. So I tend to do just one, and then I run the soldering to the other joint, and then that's it. Yeah, the barrel jack was too close. I think that was Bjorn, wasn't it? So I wouldn't have got hot air in there without melting everything to pieces. Yeah, tantalums are good, Stephen. Definitely. Pretty warm here actually now. Just catching up with the chat. Sean's fully booked up to August. That's good stuff, Sean. So it depends what you do, Dom, as to whether you can go back yet. Mike, cheers, mate. Get some tantalum chicken nuggets. Yeah, they'd be laying pretty hard eggs then, wouldn't they? What's wrong with the radio, Ryan? If you just joined, the radio basically doesn't do anything. It's a garbled display, no audio, and you can't do anything. Johnny Comic, how you doing? I did get your email actually, Johnny. I think it was yesterday or the day before. You were asking about making up a lead to connect your scanner to the car. I probably wouldn't do that, mate, to be fair, because I think it's a 12 volt only. You can get 13.8 volts sometimes for a cigar lighter. It might be regulated, I don't know, depends what car you got. But when you're starting in that, you can actually get 15 or more volts coming through that socket. So you don't want to be connecting your scanner to it really, unless you can prove it's only a 12 volt socket. So there you go. Sounds borked. It is, Ryan. It is. Right, let's get some Old Peculiar in me a minute, because it's needed. So I've run out of the Fat Tony beer now. The Fat Tony beer's gone. But it was very nice and very kind of Tony to send it on. Woo! The goat's jumping off the top here. What's going on? So a drop of Theakston's. Incidentally, stuff like this, I've just bought this in. You know, everything goes into one pot, but really, you guys have bought this radio with the super chats, so it gives us something a bit different to do. And it's nice of Paul, Mr. Cody's, to point it out to me. I thought it'd be a good little project we could have a look at. So, you know, it's not vintage radio as such, but nevertheless, it is a radio, and they are well made. Sony. They just need a bit of help when the caps go bad. Yeah, cheers, Sean. Nice. Okay. See, I've got somewhere, and I cannot for the life of me find it. I've got a plug-in for my capacitor tester that I can actually get into these things and test them in circuit, but I can't find it anywhere. It's like tweezers.
wonder if we can check any of these with this. So let's try this one here that's looking a bit dodgy to start with, see if we can get a reading off of that one. So it's reading 46.9, 1.56. That's a 47. ESR is a bit high. It's not going to be a game changer, that one. Just check some of the others. If I can get a connection on them. So again, that one's gone high ESR. It's 95. It should be 100. It's got 2.6 ESR, so that's quite high. 47, another 47 at 6 volts. What's going on with this? Oh, sorry, that's the 100 again. It says it's in circuit leaky. It is in circuit, it could be leaky. Down here, 22. Ooh, eh? No. According to that, in the DC-DC converter, that cap should be 22. It's reading 438.8. 20 ohms ESR. 20 ohms ESR, Scott, and welcome. Is that ain't right. I can't. So there's nothing else I don't think in parallel with it. Can't really see, but just have a look. See if that's across another cap. I don't think it can be, can it? Unless it's so it's across. It's got an inductor across it. That could cause problems, I suppose. That's going to be a tough one to get out as well. And it's not in parallel with the inductor. It's got a... Yeah, no, that should read okay in circuit. That is mentally way off. That's way off. Yeah, the others seem okay so far, Scott. ESR, it's one of those things. The ESR does rise with age. But that's potentially a deal breaker. I wonder if I can get that off without destroying it. Let me see if I can lift that one without destroying it. Have a look. I'm going to get in on that one. Yeah, let's put a slightly bigger angle tip in and see if I can get in with that. See if we can get that one out without destroying it and test it. So the culprit is in here. This one. That's the one that's looking a bit naughty. So I'm going to see if I can lift that one. Keep it in one piece. I'm going to just run a fresh bit of solder in. I have tried these with lifting them with hot air before, but that resulted in disaster, to be fair. Where are we? Down here. Yeah, that ended in disaster because they just would not lift. Because it's lead-free solder, they're sod to get off. So hopefully adding some fresh solder in might give me a chance of lifting this one with just heat. It's going to be the best tool for this. Probably tweezers. Just try and pull it upwards. Just lifted it one way. Around again. I'm just walking it off the board basically. There we go. Okay. Yes. We still have legs on it, so we can test that. And again, I didn't look at the living way that came off, did I? Oh dear. Oh well. Oops, the camera's got a bit mental. I think the camera decided it had had enough of that. But there, you can see that I've managed to lift it off. Look, two nice solder pads, and I've still got the legs on the cap. So that means we can actually test that one out of circuit. See if it is as bad as it seemed. Let's sort this camera out. Okay. Let's see if I can hook this up. So let me see if I can just bend these little legs so I can get the probes on them. So let's see what this one measures out of circuit then. It's 22 microfarads. I don't know what voltage it is. It says 6S on it, so whether that means 6 volts. Anybody want to have a guess what this is? Bearing in mind what it was in circuit. Anybody want to have a guess? You think it's going to be pretty good? You have a quick guess about that then, and I'll go on and find out which way round this goes and what voltage it's supposed to be. Assuming I've got another one. Do look a drop of Theakstons. Good stuff. It is tiny. It's miniature. It's difficult to actually get the clips on it. Look. Get my tweezers off of it. It is a baby. You can see the size of it compared to the end of my finger. It's miniature. Open leaky. Open leaky. Sounds like a code word there, Aston, to get a door. Open leaky. Open sesame. Open leaky. Oh dear. Right. We want the DC-DC converter. I think Paul did say which one it was, actually.
Paul may have answered my question already. Kokaliki. Oh dear, C127 and C69. There we are, DC-DC converter. Saying C128 is just out of frame there. Ah, there we are. Cool. Yeah, so small this. It's C127 and the positive is pointing to R112. Yeah, it's a positive in there basically. Okay, as I say, I'm not sure what the voltage is on that. It doesn't really say on it. .6S, is that the voltage? So C127, let's look at parts list. C127, 22 microfarad, 6.3 volts. Okay, are we all done? Are we all done? Are we all done on the guess the cap? Ready? It is shot. I don't know where it's picking up the other value from. Whether it was something to do with the inductor across it, I don't know. But 22 ohms, that is absolutely shot. So 24.62 is not a lot out of value, is it? I don't know. Nick Petronics was 25.3. So we're looking for 20. 24 is going to take it, isn't it? I think it's Nick, isn't it? I think it's Nick. PT is close. Yeah, I think you pretty much got that, Nick. Rat's bang on, 22. Yeah, 22 is the ESR though. So have I got one of those? 22, 6.3. I need to put these in some sort of order, really. 22, 6.3. Oh, I've got one left. Just the one. I'm going to have to order some more, aren't I? Because these I was going to use for a couple other Sonys. I've got an SW77 in for repair that needs caps. So, I mean, it could be that those two caps have cured it. But what I'll do is I'll put this one in. When I could probably flow that one with the hot air. But I think we'll just do it as I normally would. Let's not go experimental. Let's not go all experimental now. Not at this stage. Not while we're doing so well. So let's just
get that off. When I say get that off, I mean get the solder off. There we go. So that could well be the one that was causing the issues, because that is in the power supply, and it would have been fairly critical. I should get in with that iron, that tip. So I prefer to use a bigger tip if it'll go in there. So let's just tin that. Let's tin that one first, I think. Go the other way around. Let's tin the easy one. Get our cat. There he is. He's like jumping beans. Whee! Come back here. So negative is that way. Positive pointing in. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Come on. Nice. Right, just turn that round so I can see it. There we are. There we are. So I've got a funny feeling that might actually work now. But let's have a bit of a tidy up. And I'll measure some more of these caps in circuit. I mean, they're all going to need to be done, to be fair. But the object, obviously, is to get the radio working. The name of the game. 47. Make sure I keep these in the bags, because a lot of them haven't got markings. Let's have another crisp. On the data sheet, the ESR on that cap, when new, is allowed to be 15 ohms. Really, Scott? Harvey, how you doing? Surely, though, Scott, you'd expect the ESR to be a lot less than that, wouldn't you? Depends what they're measuring it against, I suppose. I've got some more here that's got 22 microfarad, 6.3 volts. So let's just get one of those out and check the ESR on a brand new cap then, because it's very
specific, I suppose, to the ESR tester that you're using, because I look at some of these sheets sometimes. I think, well, hey, how can it be that high on ESR? So that was 22, wasn't it? The ESR on that one. Let's get one of these out. These are Panasonic, I think. They're either Panasonic or Nichicon. These are Panasonic. Exactly the same again then, 22 microfarads. Let's see if we can get the meter on this. Bend those legs down a little bit. I don't really want to bend them, but it'd be nice to see what it is compared to the one that came out. So you're thinking that 22 isn't that bad, and in effect, I would say that's pretty shocking, but I don't know what SMD ones are supposed to be like. So let's try this one. That's 1.97, look. So it's a hell of a difference. That's at 120 hertz. I don't know how to change it. I don't know what this measures it at. Let's have a look. I've got it here somewhere. My peak manual's over here. So let's see what it does. Yes, I've got a feeling it's 100 hertz that they measure it at, but I know someone did ask me this. It says here that capacitor manufacturers quote the ESR at 100 hertz, which is the same frequency used by the Atlas ESR. So this is 100 hertz. I don't know if you can change it. ESR accuracy above 2 ohms, 1.5, below 2 ohms. So it's 1.5% accuracy. Plus or minus 4% on the capacitors. So yeah, it's tested at 100 hertz then. So I wouldn't have thought it'd be a massive amount of difference, but that's clearly a big difference. Sorry, kilohertz, yeah. Sorry. Kilohertz. Not hertz. Not enough to eat, see, the brain's getting addled. Cheers, Rob. So there you go, brand new one. So normally with an electrolytic, you'd expect that to be less than 1, really, but in order to miniaturize something like that, you've got to have a compromise, I suppose. Right, beer, my dear. Right, okay, Scott. so they don't quote it. Oh, welcome back, Dave. How are you? So the cap in the DC converter, Dave, was absolutely shot. So I've just replaced that one. So I suppose, well, what I was going to do, wasn't I? I was going to go and check the others with the ESR meter. Let's do that in a minute. Let's check some of these other ones with the ESR meter. You can see this board is pretty small when you compare it to the size of the ESR meter. So let's get that in shot then, so you can see it. I'm going to have a poke around some of the caps that I haven't checked. And we'll have a look at the ESR on them. So this one is another 100. I was reading 101. This one was 47. I think we did this one. Yeah. So again, ESR is not too bad. This one we've done. That one we've done. This one another 47. It'll go. Yeah, that's the one that's saying in circuit leaky, so we're not sure on that one. 220, so it usually is the higher values that get to touch. Oh, hang on, that one's reading 438. Again, it could be over something that is not marked on the board. Let's just get a little and mark these in a minute. So that was potentially bad. 220. Reading 438. ESR is not high though, but say it might be across something else. That's the trouble. So 47. 48. That's not too bad. And another 100. 2.3. Another 22. Oh, hello. So not having much luck with the 22s. That one's not good. A 4.7 then. Yeah. Okay. Another 4.7. Over 40 ohms. It might be because they're in circuit, I don't know, but that's not looking good. Try this one. It's just a 10 up here. Eight. It's not looking good. 8 ohm ESR, that is. I was hoping to just chuck it back in and test it, but it's obvious now that that's not going to be possible, is it? So it ain't going to be a quick fix, this one. Can I get into this one even? So this one's a 47. That was okay. This one.
bend the probe now. In circuit, well, it is in circuit. Let's try these electrolytics then, because they're easy enough to get on. So the first one is 470. These are Rubicon, so they're good quality. Well, it's all good quality stuff, to be fair. It's just age, isn't it? Like me, I'm pretty good quality, but I've got a lot of age. 467, so yeah, that's pretty good. I think David said that they would be okay. 1,000. 964, pretty good. Oh, this one's... sorry, somebody's trying to bite me. So this one's 470. 463. So yeah, all three of those are measuring pretty good. Where are we? Okay, so over to here then. 47. Shows in circuit leaky, which it is, but 47. Yeah, so I was good on these though, to be fair, so these are probably alright, but I mean, I moved with the probes. Try again. Try again. Struggling to measure that one. Okay, I don't know why that is. Maybe it's across an inductor or something. Yeah, I think that one probably is okay. Another 22. They're like mental on here, so aren't they? Okay, not many left to go now. I think I did this one, but I'll try again. 47. No, I didn't do this one. 3, another 22. I wonder if there's a bad batch of these 22s, you know. Or they were significantly higher. This could be that there's a bad batch of those. And the last one on this board is a 47. And that one looks okay. There was one on this other board. Let's do that one as well. Because lo and behold, that is also a 22. Tony! How you doing? Thank you, Tony. Yeah, all of those 22s are reading over 40 ohms ESR. So what's the verdict? What's the story? What do you think? Let's have a look back up at the chat now. I've had a look at all of the cats for yours today.
Well, that's typical, isn't it? So we can't really compare Scott, I don't suppose. Banana cake. Benji is the banana cake machine. Cheers, Tony. So it's late evening in Delhi. There's been a locust attack in neighbouring areas of Delhi. So sent it over from Pakistan. I bet they'd love them. They love mealworms is their favourite. So I think if we had locusts, David, that would be just the job. How many 22 UF SMD caps do I need? It looks like they're all shot, doesn't it, for some reason? I've got, how many have I got here? I've got 5 left, I think. And I need 1. One, 2, 3. I need 4, and I've got 5 pulls, so I've got enough there to get it done, I think. A couple 4.7s there that are showing up as dodgy, but yeah, those 22s. 1, 2, 3, 4 22s to do, and I've done 1 already, so it's 5 22s. So I can stick that that can back over there now. So I can stick that can back on here. So I won't need to go in there again, will I? Yeah, I'm actually getting my glasses fixed last week, so I've got a new bridge been put in them, but I've got an eye test booked. It was originally for Friday, but it's been put off till Wednesday now, so I'm still struggling. I'm definitely going to need some new glasses. Just clean the old flux off of that, and I'm just going to solder that back on. Yeah, that should do it. Should do. Plague of locusts. That must be pretty scary, actually. That's old flux. Okay. Let's put some nice new solder in there.
Yeah, see that tip just hasn't got enough thermal mass to do the business there. I'm going to need to use a bigger tip to just get the solder to flow a bit better. So that should do it. That's a pretty meaty tip. That I do use this one quite a lot, surprisingly, because I only bought this for valve work really, but it's really good for desoldering cans or soldering them. Let's just pop the temperature up a little bit. Let's go up to say 350. Try that again. Yeah, absolutely nailed it that time. There we go. Job done. Okay. Yeah, it just makes you wonder, doesn't it, if these 22s, there's something wrong with them, or whether it's just my measurer is not measuring them correctly, as it should do. No emoji for locusts. I'm not surprised. Do we want to do some more? What's it now? 5 o'clock. Shall we get the ones done that I've put a cross on, assuming that I've got replacements for them? I need to make sure I've got replacements before I pull them off, really. So we know we've got the 22s. I'm going to need a 220 at 4 volts, 220 at 10, 470. One. 47, 6.3. Did I see a 47 in there somewhere that was playing it? 4.7. No, I think the 47s have got a reprieve for now, but they are going to need to be doing. Another 47s. 22, 6.3. I've got another one left of that. I've got an odd one. Was 6.8, 22, 6.3, 22, 1, 6.8. It's not looking good. Now we've got 10 at 35. That's 10 at 16 though, isn't it? 10 at 16, that's not good. Oh, there we go, 220. Oh, that's one of these ones that doesn't tell you what the voltage is again. 220 JHB N88. this? 100, they're too big. Scraping the barrel. 100, it was a 10, wasn't it? Not a 100. What are those? Okay, I can't do them, I don't think. $470. 6.8. 1. No. I think I've lucked out. I've got no 4.7s. I don't know what that 220 there is. The 220 at 10 looks a bit big actually. Yeah, that's too big. I think those might be 220s at 10 actually. I can do the 22s and I can do the 220, I think, but I'll need to check what they are. I'm not sure what the voltage rating of those are. Let me see if I can Mike. Cheers, mate. Might not be able to see next Sunday's stream. Have a good time and stay safe. And you, Mike, thanks very much again for all the super chats today, mate. Really appreciate it. We don't catch you next Sunday. We'll catch you soon, mate. Might catch you in the week. You don't know. So cheers, Mike. Some of the SMDs can be conveniently replaced with normal electrolytics. In case you feel like it. And Michael Stevens, how are you? Been fighting with hornets. Yeah, I think you're right, Doug. A full recap. I'm just going to go loo a minute anyway. So bear with me. I'm going to loo. I'm going to skip to the loo. Take my wristband off.
Right, he's back. He's back. What have you been saying about me when I've been gone then? What have you been saying? So A is 10 volts, C is 16 volts. Shit, Scott, what did I say these were? Nah, none of that on there, mate. It says 220 JHB. That looks a bit N88. I don't know what they are actually. I think they are 10s. 220 JHB N88. Stopped again here now, Paul. I left my mic on, did I? Could you hear that, could you? All the way in the other room. HV, I read it as HD. It's HB 220 JHB N88. Now trouble is I ordered these from Farnow and some from RS, but I think these were from Farnow this last lot. Trouble is I ordered these quite some time ago. It's a shame I've not got the packet they came in, really. I usually try and keep the packets. So it's the same, isn't it? The one that you want is the one that's got the problem. I don't even know what make these are. Let's see if I can find them. You can join me if you like. If you want to have a look at Farnow. Some of you might not have seen this, might not have used this before. So we want aluminium electrolytic. Let's make it better tomorrow together. What the hell's all that about? Get off. It's not working. Come on. That's better. Right, okay. Aluminium hybrid SMD electrolytic. There we go. Cool. The internet's though. Of course, I'm hammering it on. Acetic case. I don't particularly like this new. This is very much like. Is it Rapid or Mouser use this? Mouser. 220. 10 volt. ESO, I'm not sure. Product range. HB. HB series. Ah, okay. Could that be it then? Panasonic. HB series. It says N88 on it. Why don't they just put the blimmin' voltage on it? JHB, so we've got that. J is the rated voltage code. J is 6.3, look. Oh, what a pig. I take it you can see that. Yeah. So J is 6.3, so that's no good. It needs to be 10, I think. I did say 10, didn't I? Let me just double check that. Oh, no, we're good. The one that's in there's 4 volts, so we are good. We're good. So yeah, I think this is why I bought these, because I couldn't get 4 volts. 6.3 was the smallest I could get, but physically I think the size is the same. So there you go, I've answered my own query there, haven't I? So why did I particularly use HB? High temperature lead reflow. 105 degrees, 2000 hour. They're just good quality, aren't they, really? Okay. As we were then. So we now know that they're 6.3. So let me just write 6.3 on there. Just so as I know for the future. And now my pen don't want to write. .3. So okay, we can do the 220. And we can do the 22s. That's it then. I need to order the rest in. Oh, well, I've got some of the other ones, but the ones that I've crossed, I'm going to need to go through the board and write down what they all are. And then sort them out. We're on about bats now. Some of them like prawns. You already got me there, Scott, didn't you? You beat me to it. Paul sent me something else on Facebook. Oh, you got a stack, Paul, have you? Well, if you've had them knocking around for ages, Paul, and you don't want them, you can pop them in the post by all means, mate. Always appreciated. The search is made from the point of view of a designer. Yeah, it used to be fine. It used to be the same as RS and that. Quite easy to work out what you wanted, but I don't like that horizontal search thing. That's the same, I suppose. I'm just used to seeing it down the side, I suppose. Right, so let's see how we're going to get these off then. I think we can try that one. We should be able to desolder. We need to pop another tip in. It's like Tip City here, isn't it? We're not getting there yet. That one. So I think we'll go with the same method again of reflowing them and then lifting them. So I'm going to try that again. That seemed to work last time, didn't it? So let's see where I am on the overhead camera. So working on this one. Yeah, that's better. There we go. X marks the spot. There's no treasure there, but there's a cat that's coming out. I still wouldn't mind trying a twisty on one of these. Got some flux in there as well. Sorry if my hands are in the way, but I've got to assume this is I'm the wrong way around for this really. But
Right, where's my tweezers gone? Have I tidied my tweezers up? Probably. There it is, because I was using those. There we go. Right, let's see if we can ease this one up then, same as we did the other one. And the other way. Come on, you should be off the now. He's halfway up in the air. He's off in one piece. And I've gone and forgot which way round it went again. Oh no. I should have took a picture of these on my phone camera, shouldn't I? Would have helped me a lot. I've done it again. Oh well, it's old age for you people. It's what happens. It's what happens. I did get that one off hole though, so we can test that one in a minute. See what it actually reads compared to what it should be. The negative is nearest the IC. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying that they haven't done that. They certainly did with the later models. The SW77's definitely got marked on the board. So negative and nearest the IC, you think, Scott? I'll take your word for it, mate. Okay, so we're looking at that way round. What we're saying. I think from memory that I picked these specifically because they were the same size. Yeah, that'll be fine. That should be fine. Oh, cheers, Paul. Thank you very much. Could have chucked some of that dial cord in, Paul. You could have popped some of that in, mate. This is lead-free silver soda, not easy to flow if it's very old. Yeah, I've soda wicked it all off now, David. So I'm just going to put leaded back in there. I'm not doing any unleaded on it. Negative towards the audio chip. The other cap nags are on the same ground plane. Thanks, Doug, for that. And Scott. So we can double check that on the buzzer mode. Yep. Okay. Let's do the same again. Let's just tin one. just going to see if my other tweezers, my black tweezers, are any better than those, because they just don't open wide enough, really. I don't really want to use some forceps. Oh yeah, they're better. They're better. So really want it, hold it that way around. A bit of flux on both of these. Means I've got to hold this soldering iron left-handed. Go down where we want to go. Move it a little bit back. This is a problem. Once you've got these caught, they don't like coming off again. Surprising, they are a pain in the neck. I don't know whether the legs are pre-tinned with I don't know whether the legs are pre-tinned with lead-free, but they are a bit of a pain. The bearing's right, so it needs to be a bit there, really. That's one side done. Let's get the other side. There we are. Done. That's a 22, so we can do that one. Should we give that the same treatment, just heat it? I don't like heating these pads up too much, to be fair. I can't get the wire cutters in there to cut that one off. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. I'm sort of got to get into that one. There we go. So we pulled one leg off, or is that just solder? Oh, that's just solder. Okay. That's not bad. Pretty good. So far, so good. Can you see the one I just took off? Yeah, I think you can. Well, you see, is that afternoon? Well, you see, how you doing? Cheers, David. Thanks for joining us today, mate. Good to have you on board. You seem to know what you're up to, which is always good. I always need help, mate. So cheers for now. I hope the locusts gets sorted pretty quick, mate. Right, now I had a bag with just one of those in, didn't I? There. $22, 6.3. Farnell sent me some of these SMD caps without any plastic bits on them. Obviously, there was a manufacturing default, and there was no little plastic on 2 or 3 of them in a pack. I think it was those. Yeah, strange. So obviously they yeah, you can see it there. So look, there's some SMD caps if I can get it in the camera. But see, one of them's not got any base on it. There's no black piece on it. Strange. Okay. So we said that the negatives are together, and I'm pretty sure that was a negative there, wasn't it? Yeah. So we're dead center of the camera at the moment. Let's just put a bit of fat solder on one of the pads. Where's me blackies gone? My black tweezers. Yeah. Need to bring the light down a bit. Might blow it out on the camera for a minute, but difficult to see what I'm doing here because it's getting a little bit dark. Right. The issue is I didn't have any flux on that. That side. Do this side. Just touching it up, make sure it's nice. There we go. Okay, another one done. Can't test that one because I broke one of the legs off of it. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't, did I? I just thought I had it was flux. don't know where it's gone though. That's the trouble with these little tiny things. I better actually make a mark on them to show which ones I've done and which ones I haven't. Go here. Where's me Sharpies that Paul let me have? Yeah, it does help you to mark these when you've done them, because otherwise you'll end up changing ones you've already done. I'll try to find my pens now. I've got a pack of very nice different coloured pens that are here. They wouldn't have moved very far from here, but they're definitely not here. Still got some of those kits to do that Derek sent me as well. I'm just going to put a nice pink highlighter then on the ones I've done. And that one there. Okay. Right, so that was a 22. Where's the other 22? That's a 10. That's a 22, wasn't it there? Yeah. Okay, let's do that one. You still with me? You still with me, people? I don't think darkening this down will help that. Maybe a little bit. A negative N towards D22. I got that the right way around, did I? I don't know what I've done with that little... Is that it there? Oh, there he is, look. So our 220, 4 volts. I have got the legs on that one. Have we tested that or not? We did bend the legs up. I don't think we tested that, did we? Shall we have a look? Shall we have a look, see? We can test that one as well. Oh, hang on, no, that's the new one. God, I nearly bent the legs of the new one up then. That was the other one there. Let's check these two then that I've already done. So we've got 220 at 4 volts. What do you think? Oh, oh, Elka mode for that Warren's name. Sean, you gradually persuaded me, but don't you're gonna have to persuade Mrs. Cruncher. You have to persuade Mrs. Cruncher.
What do you reckon then? 220 microfarads? You're not going to have a go? You're not playing the bingo? Or have I froze? Has it all froze? Or is my stream on a go slow again? Paul's eradicating his SMDs. Thank you for that, Paul. So 250 high ESR, 237 407. I can't remember. You did have a sneak preview what it was like just now, didn't you? These tweezers, incidentally, are pretty good. They got like a little square bit on the end, so they hold those electrolytics right down tight to the board. I would say those SMD electrolytics do seem to soak the heat up really well, though. It takes a bit of heat to get them off. You know, being it's only a little tiny leg, you'd have thought they'd come off a bit easier than that. 403, Benji. 401.9 for Paul. Dom's in the 200s. Shall we do it? Should we go for it? See, it's not showing too bad out of circuit, look. 238.6, so it could be one of those blimmin' 22s putting it down. So, yeah, someone had 240, didn't they? 237, Doug. Doug must have got a photographic memory. I think Doug got a photographic memory. So let's have another look at, well, let's have a look at this one, which I think is the 22, yeah. So this is the one that's measured 22 ESR for 22 microfarad cap. So be interesting to see what this one is. Any guesses on the 22? You donate your winning capacitor to George for self-destruction. Well, not for self-destruction, for George destruction. $25, $28, $31, $37. I think the key on this one's going to be ESR, isn't it? Because the other one was mega high. So let's try it. Oh, Christ. That is absolutely shot, that cap. It's pretty much bang on the value, but the ESR is off the scale at over 40 ohms. So it's pretty close to 23. So Dom is probably got it there. Yeah, I reckon so. Unless there's any late contenders, but I think that's Dom's got that one. Yeah, there's obviously a problem with this batch of 22 microfarads, isn't there? Right, that's that one over. Let's get another one done then.
So negative is this time facing the edge of the board. Can you see what I'm doing? Yeah, you can actually. Yeah, not too bad. Okay. Come on, off you come. There he is. Came off very nicely, that one. I'm getting the hang of this, lifting him off without snapping him. Job, aren't I? Do look like a good ripping off, though. As long as we don't lose any pads at the same time. Soldered me braid to the board. Yeah, that negative ground plane's pretty mental. Should have done that before I soldered that, really, but there you go. Right, I've done with me good one. There he is. I said negative to the edge of the board, didn't I? Cool, this was plain hard to get. Come on. There we go. There we go. I'm just coaxing them on now. You've got to talk to them nice and they go on. There we go. Another one done. Easy on them. Easy in them. We'll get the other one off and then we'll measure both of those. So we've got this little bit of black tape. I don't know what that's hiding. Just rock it up a little bit for a minute. Yeah, this is the one that I said looks dodgy because it's right by the FFC cable, which is really dodgy anyway. We do not want to touch that connector at all if we can help it. Well, we don't want to touch it at all. Okay. Load a fresh bit of solder. Let's see if we can get it off the board. Oh, whoa. He was desperate to get off the board, that one. Yeah, it doesn't look, the solder just doesn't look as nice on that one, so I think that one was definitely leaky. Get that old solder off. Now let's cut the end of that off. Right, apologies, I'm not checking the chat. I'm going to get these two done and then we'll have a look to see what they are. I'm getting confused as to which ones I've tested and which ones I haven't here. Let's get another 22. The trouble is a very fine line between squeezing them too hard and not hard enough. Too hard and they just ping off over the other side of the room. Just hold it a different way around. No, not quite close enough. Playing ball, this one. He's got it. I've got him now, but he was being a bit feisty, that one. Right. Tidy it up. All I'm doing here is just making sure the soda flows through nicely and getting rid of any excess by using a bit of flux on it. Just makes a neater joint, that's all. Just being fussy as usual. That's good. Okay, that's another one done. Actually, we've only got one more to do. That's on that other board, so let's do that one. And then that'll be it for today, really. And we'll check those caps out, see what they're like. Get this one done. So negative is facing into the board. We could put it back together for a test, but then it just means I've got to pull it all apart again, really. So it seems a bit well, it's saying that it doesn't take long to take it apart. I don't know. Gone. Oh dear. God, I've got a bit of backache. I've been in the King of Spain contest for the last 2 days on the amateur radio, and sort of sitting and twisting in the chair all the time. Oh, it ain't good. It ain't good. But a good contest, that King of Spain. If you haven't entered that one before, it's quite can be quite a prolific contest. I mean, unfortunately, I have problems with my radio, and my antenna's not brilliant, so I did struggle to be heard a lot of the times. Again, I entered the low power, which is 100 watts max, but I haven't got an amplifier. Amplifier would be amazing. The things I could do. The things I could do. Oh, that's a hefty ground plane. Didn't want to take that at all. Okay. I just dropped one of the caps on the floor. Okay, this side, that one went quite easy, but it is wide out in the open. This one is quite a straightforward one to solder that. touching this one up as well. All good. There we go. That's all the 22s done. Seem to have got flux on everything again, which is about right. Okay. So I've done a few of them anyway. So I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've done 7, so it's not too bad, is it? They're not easy to do. I've dropped one on the floor here somewhere. Be nice, as I wanted to get the full count of them, really. There he is. Right, let's have a look then and see how we're doing. You need an afterburner for contest work. A pair of 350Zs in the final out ought to do it. Yeah, I need something. Right. Let's have a look at these caps then. It's 6 o'clock now, so I don't think I'm going to attempt to put it back just for the sheer hell of it. I need to get the caps in ordered that I haven't got. Paul's very kindly sent me some. So let's have a look. One of these I've already tested, which I think is that one. Yeah, so it's just these 3 here then. So we've got 3 22s. So I think we pretty much know where they're going to be, don't we? Right. What's the verdict then? They're all going to be shot, aren't they? I'm going to steam through them, I think. Let's get them done. So they're all 22s. If you want to have a guess, you can. I think we've pretty much found out that we're going to have a good value, but really bad ESR. Seems to be the way. Oh, 36.2 ohms ESR. Again, the value is pretty good. Look, 22.72. 36.2. And the next one then. I think we ought to be guessing the ESR. Well, definitely get the probes on the things, to be honest. Oh, over 40, that one. Over 40. And the last one then. Alright, so all of those were absolutely shot. So it wasn't just the fact that they were in circuit, they were absolutely knackered. I got that flux all over my hands again now. Alright, let's just get this flux off my hands. 451. Yeah, they're pretty bad, Doug, aren't they? And I mean, that's going to be like that for probably nearly all of those Sonys. Let's get rid of my picture-in-picture. To be honest, I normally just twist them off the board so I don't get a chance to test them. But at least we've got the majority of those off and tested them. I'm surprised I got no 4.7 microfarad caps, actually. I thought I did have. Thought I did have. Oh well. So I think probably just on what I've done there has probably sorted that radio out. I expect it'll be fine now, but I'll get them all done. So Johnny's saying that when he was 20, he would have been no problem using the tweezers, but now he shakes that much, a caps would all be stuck in the ceiling. Oh dear. So they're all pretty much there on value, but the ESR's gone sky high. We're on about stew now, I think, and soup. I'm just catching up with the end of the chat here. Sean's growing goats. Tomatoes, peppers, and cucumbers in. Whoa. We got tomatoes. We got tomatoes, carrots, kale, sprouts, onions. And that's about it, I think. Yeah, I'd have liked some raspberries, Sean. I must get some canes going next year. So yeah, didn't do bad in the contest, to be fair. I got 99. I needed 100 really to get a certificate, but you know, 99 is good. I did get 100, but I knew one of them was a dupe, so I can't. That won't count. Work of the devil, Andrew. That SMD stuff. Yeah. It is a nice radio, Doug. Yeah, you're dead right. It's the work of the devil, Andrew. Dom wouldn't touch SMD stuff. I think it's one of those things, Dom. You've got to practice with it, and practice makes perfect. I mean, I've not taken them off like that before. Well, I'd say that I have taken them off like that before, but not usually. I normally just twist them off. But Aston was saying that the boards are fairly weak, and I didn't want to rip any traces, even though it's my own radio. It won't be, because I'll get rid of it. I know I will, because I've got too many radios here anyway. So once it's done, that radio, I'll pop that on the website, I expect. Need to get some cash coming in, really. You did a 7600 recap a while ago. I said never again, and I meant it. Join my new fleet of SMDs. Thank you, Paul. I take it you managed it though, Paul, did you? Yeah, it does. You need a pretty fine soldering iron, Andrew, to do them. £10 parts, £100 labour. Yeah, you're right. You're dead right, Rob. That's the thing, isn't it? So I mean, if it's my own set and I'm just doing it up to sell it on, you're going to get a bit of a bargain, really. Because if you bought a set and then sent it to me to recap, it probably cost you more than buying a set off me already done. Seems a bit silly, but you know, that's how it is. Well done, Paul.
You've already sold 2 radios on eBay. What, today? There, I've even got one bottle of beer left, look, eh? How's that? Good light and magnification and a steady hand. Yeah, you're right. Those I can do them with those glasses, to be fair. If I got really stuck, I could stick them under the microscope, but it's too close, really, for the microscope. They're not that small. Well, people, I think that's pretty much it for today. I hope you've enjoyed that. We sort of haven't fixed something. We found the issues, obviously, the caps. I mean, it was always going to be, wasn't it, really? The customer wants standard caps put in. It becomes an art form instead of repair. I should think it's it takes a bit of a job to put standard caps in there, Aston. Really, you just got to bend them all over. It would take longer to put standard ones in than it would to just put SMD caps back in. Cheers, Andy. That's it, people. Anyway, for today. I'm not sure what's happening in the week because Mrs. Cruncher has now gone back to work. So, whereas when we were in lockdown, she was home able to do the dogs and the chickens and all that sort of stuff, which I'm now doing. So, I'm going to be struggling to do the live streams midweek, but I'm going to try and do a midweek one, but we might drop over to Wednesday. So I'll see anyway. I'll see. And again, if it is something you want to keep going, then you'd have to let me know because I'm not getting a massive amount of feedback, to be fair, on whether people like the midweek ones or whether they want to keep them going. So let me know. Pop it in the comments. Just let me know what you want to do. So anyway, bye for now, people. I'll catch you in the week and stay safe and I hope you have a good week.